On the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Going Home Now who sends out for the lead. Equinox displaying speed. She's Grand, the favorite, from third up into second. Has inside position and Equinox as they get ready to take on that first turn. Fourth place, she takes Cash and now inherits third as Going Home Now drifts out wide. Tekka's actually in the fourth spot, then about 6 lengths to the trailer. Cozy Magic who brings up the rear as they get ready to transition to the backstretch. And it's She's Grand in those pink blinkers on top by about a length. Equinox harassing outside in second. She takes Cash towards the inside in third. Tekka's right outside of her. Going Home Now 3 wide, 3 lengths off the lead in fifth. And a space of about 5 lengths to the trailer. That's Cozy Magic. First quarter, 24 and a fifth. Up the backstretch, it's She's Grand. On top, the lead's a length and a half. Equinox in pursuit in second. She takes Cash. White blinkers towards the inside third. The opening half in 49 seconds. A margin of about 4 lengths to Going Home Now to the outside of Tekka, fourth and fifth. And 2 lengths to Cozy Magic, who has trailed throughout. 3 furlongs for the winning line. She's Grand. The 1-5 favorite has a lead by 3 parts of a length. Equinox takes another chance at that one on the outside in second. She takes Cash, nudged upon in third. Then 5 lengths back to Cozy Magic, who's out of last, fourth, and 9 lengths off the lead as they turn into the stretch. And She's Grand kicks away. She's Grand has the lead by 3. Equinox is now a clear-cut second. She takes Cash, 1 paced in third. Cozy Magic fourth, 16th to go. She's Grand leads by a little over 2 lengths over a game. Equinox on the outside second. She's Grand, Equinox. It's She's Grand who finds the finish line in front of Equinox. Then it was Cozy Magic who rallied for. As you can see in New York, the payouts now go down to the penny. And they're off. It's Skyrunner bounding out for the lead. Immigration Law towards her inside, and those 2 matching strides early on. Practically Summer stuck out 3 wide. Hard to Love behind the leaders in fourth. Then 3 lengths to Giant at Work, who's in second last, and Stage Conflict is at the back of the pack as they circle around the first turn, and Hard to Love's a little bit ranked behind runners. It's Immigration Law who's on the front end, has a lead by a length. Sky Runner prompting outside in second. Hard to Love still anxious along the inside, 2 lengths off the lead in a joint third with Practically Summer. 2 more lengths to Giant at Work, who's about 3 lengths in front of Staged Conflict at the back. First quarter, 24 and 3/5 as they travel up the backstretch. Immigration Law on top, the lead's a length. Sky Runner in chase mode second. Hard to Love settles up the inside in third. Practically Summer 3 wide fourth, 4 off the lead. A length back to Giant at Work in second last, and a gap of 6 to Staged Conflict, who's at the back of the pack as they make the entry into the far turn. The opening half in 49 and 2/5. 3 furlongs to go. Immigration Law leads by a length and a half over Sky Runner in second. Giant at Work has picked her way through traffic up the inside. Ground saving in third. 3 lengths off the lead. Soon up into second, passing Sky Runner as they arrive at the top of the stretch. It's Immigration Law who's set down for the drive. Giant at Work out of the pack, up into second. Sky Runner races in third, and then it's Hard to Love a distant fourth. 1 furlong to go. Immigration Law continues to find on the front end, has a lead by 3 lengths over Giant at Work, who's a clear-cut second, but will be second best to Immigration Law. Third place, Sky Runner, close for fourth. That got really close between Hard to Love and Stage. $2 double, $20, $24.52. Exacta $28.28. Try $12.39. Dime Super $18.34. And they're off. Slow start, Savage State. And that one is last. It's Rockstar Casanova who zips out for the front end. Hey Pal up the inside. Chrysler is 4 wide up into third. Abject in between horses. Instant Success and Extreme outside. Savage State gets into the race up the inside, up into fourth. And at the back, that is Chioke, who's about 8.5 lengths off the lead. Entry into the turn. Rockstar Casanova leads by a length. Hey Pal outside second. Savage State with a sustained rally up the inside. Only a length and a half off the lead, but in some traffic and some tight quarters towards the rail. Chrysler sweeps up 3 wide. Only a length and a half off the lead. Abject's about 4.5 off the pace. Shioke is in second last. And Instant Success trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Rockstar Casanova homeward bound has the lead by a couple lengths. Hey Pal second. Savage State towards the inside. Then it's Chrysler outside in fourth. 16th to go. It's Rockstar Casanova who leads by 2 lengths over Hey Pal. Rockstar Casanova give Perez 2 wins on the card. Hey Pal second. Chrysler third. Savage State fourth. Casanova. And they're off. It's busting away with a flyer from the gate and jets out for the front end. Squire Creek flashing early speed. Here's Coin Jar splitting rivals up into second and neck off the lead. Fourth place belongs to Hey Hey Harry, and then it's Pompous Prince who's deep on the course. A space of 3 to Crypto Causeway. To Coney Roads inside of Crypto Causeway, and Newport Bridge is at the back of the pack at about 10 lengths off the lead. Busted away goes for the opening quarter, 22 4/5. Pressure from Coin Jar on the outside in second. A space of about 3 lengths to Squire Creek in third. Then it's Hey Hey Harry in fourth. Pompous Prince mid-flight in fifth, 5.5 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths to Crypto Causeway, who starts to get involved from the back of the pack. To Coney Roads in second last, and Newport Bridge is at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. It's busted away. Who's the first to face us? Coin Jars on the outside with Squire Creek. Pompous Prince grandstand side. Then it's Hey Hey Harry. Crypto Causeway still has about 6 lengths to find. 1 furlong to go. Busted away is All Out Coin Jar. Here's Hey Hey Harry outside Pompous Prince. A driving finish. Busted away. Hey Hey Harry. Pompous Prince. Here's the finish. 3 noses at the wire. $7.96 the winning mutual. Daily double $73.78. Exacta $67.58. Try. They're all the gates. And they're off. It's Saratoga weekend. Hustled hard for the lead. Not today. Governor is displaying speed as well as Rocked Out. Those 3 across the track early on. One Vision in a hurry on the outside, improving in fourth. Davis Tuitions in fifth. Sharpoon towards the inside 6, 4.5 off the lead, and 2.5 lengths to Limits of Power, who's at the back of the pack. 3 abreast as they make the entry into the turn. Rocked Out to the outside of Not Today. Governor, One Vision, 3 wide, and these 3 are separated by a neck. A gap of about 4 lengths back to Sharpoon. David's Tuitions next. Saratoga weekend is 4 wide on the turn and 5.5 lengths off the lead. And at the back, that's Limits of Power. As they arrive at the top of the stretch, One Vision and Rocked Out. These 2 scrimmage for the top spot. They're clear by 4. It's Davis Tuition and the White Silks to the inside or the outside of Sharpoon. Saratoga weekend is on the stand side. 1 furlong to go. Rocked Out to the inside of One Vision. One Vision and Rocked Out. They've been in match race mode for the last few furlongs. Here comes the winning line. Rocked Out and One Vision. One Vision with a late surge there in a photo with Rocked Out. 50-cent trifecta, $29.21. Time super, $64.07. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $1,769. And they're off. Checking after the start, Morvino. It's Z-Bear sent to the offensive by Koa, going out for the lead. Steiner's up the inside, but it's Don't Lose Cruz, who's up into second. Rhymes Like Dimes, 3 wide, now 4 wide around that first turn in fourth. Followed up by Tidal Forces in a ground-saving mode in fifth. Port Charles outside in 6, 6.5, 7 off the lead. Morvino and Brother Jeremiah are next, and 3 lengths to Our Man Mike in the 9th in trailing position. 6 furlongs to go. Z-Bear and Steiner. They're first and second and clear by a couple lengths over Don't Lose Cruz, who defers in third. Rhymes Like Dimes and Tidal Forces fourth and fifth. Tidal Forces now up into the 4th spot. Port Charles, White Blinkers in 6, 5.5 off the lead. Morvino's towards the inside in 7th. A gap of 4 lengths to Brother Jeremiah, who's 2 lengths in front of Our Man Mike, who trails. The half in 48 and a 5th. Z-Bear and Steiner. They're clear by 3.5 lengths over Don't Lose Cruz in the 3rd spot. Title Forces up the inside fourth. Port Charles in fifth and 9 lengths off the lead. Then it's Morvino. Rhymes Like Dimes backpedals. Our man Mike's out of last. Brother Jeremiah trails the field as they wind their way to the quarter pole. It's Z-Bear and Steiner. Title Forces looms large with Don't Lose Cruise. They'll be 3 and 4 wide into the stretch. Port Charles even further out in fifth, and then it's Morvino in sixth. 3/16 to go. It's Z-Bear shaking up on the front end. Steiner in the white blinkers fully extended in second, and then it's Title Forces. Morvino's up the inside. 16th to go. Z-Bear and Steiner. Z-Bear has the advantage. Steiner in final try. Z-Bear wins, defeating Steiner. Then it was Morvino. Close for double $228.56. And they're off. It's a good start for Red Hot Not Bothered, who sends out for the lead. Rise Advantage towards the inside, has the most early speed and gets that lead. Here's Valiant Warrior from the back of the pack up into third, followed up by Sea Shepherd mid-flight in fourth to the outside of Montauk Memoirs. Second last is Salty Ryan, and a half length to Devil of Ramadi, who's at the tail of the field. Entry into the turn. Red Hot Not Bothered has the lead. Challenger inside and outside. Rise Advantage at the fence. Valiant Warrior on the outside. They're clear by 5 over Montauk Memoirs, who improves up the inside a bit in fourth. Sea Shepherd is in fifth. 2 more lengths to Devil of Ramadi. And Salty Ryan's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Rise Advantage cuts the corner. Red Hot Not Bothered alongside. And here's Devil of Ramadi in the 3 wide side. Montauk Memoirs cut loose in the 4 path. 1 furlong to go, and it's Devil of Ramadi and Montauk Memoirs who are first and second in deep stretch. Devil of Ramadi with the lead. Devil of Ramadi with the win. Montauk Memoirs second. Sea Shepherd third, fourth. Red Hot Not Bothered. Of Ramadi, 2 wins on the card for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. $23.10 the winning mutual. Daily double, $206. They're all on the gate, off and running in the Art to Queen Stakes. A bad hop at the start for Missing Fortune. She's last. But a great start for Sandy's Garden, who accelerates out for the front end. The Shoe Ladies in second. Caldwell Loves Gold. Prominent on the outside in third. Only at 3 parts of a length off the lead. And 2 lengths is ZN, who's in the 4th spot. Missing Fortune to the outside. A True Empress at the back. Those two about 6.5 lengths off the lead. Half mile to go. Sandy's Garden. First quarter mile, 23 2/5. Not a strong pace in the front end. Sandy's Garden into the turn, has the lead by a length and a half. The Shoe Lady tries to keep position in second. Caldwell Loves Gold in the clear in third. True Empress with a daring move up the inside. A length and a half off the lead. ZN circles up wide, and Missing Fortunes at the back. They're bunching up as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Sandy's Garden, True Empress gets through towards the inside, and True Empress on even terms, and True Empress takes over. True Empress with 1 furlong to go on top by a length and a half over Sandy's Garden in second. Caldwell Loves Gold's in third and 5 lengths off the lead. 16th to go. It's True Empress. True Empress opens up. True Empress in the Art to Queen Stakes, defeating Sandy's Garden. Caldwell Loves Gold third. Michael Ferrero. And 3 wins for jockey Luis Perez. Magnolia. And they're off. Looks like a very competitive start. Go Get the Bag, Resistance Futile, By Now Am Found. These are the 3 quickest early on. Support the Cats in the vanguard as well. To the inside there of Burning Money. And then a space of 4 lengths, a 7th race Shake, who passes Free Folk, who's at the back of the pack and about 8 lengths off the lead. Resistance Futile has the rail and the lead. Go Get the Bag pressing outside second. But Now Am Found 3 wide in third. Followed up by 7th race Shake with a middle move, trying to get into the race, but deep on the course in 4th. Support the Cat behind rivals in 5th. Then a length back to Burning Money, who's 3 in front of Free Folk, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Resistance Futile and Go Get the Bag spar for the top spot. Support the Cats towards the inside, needs somewhere to run. We'll try and get the split there between runners. 7th race Shake is bearing down on the outside. 1 furlong to go. Resistance Futile. Support the Cat has maneuvered towards the inside. 7th race Shake on the outside. 3 chances here. Deep stretch. Support the Cat. 7th race Shake. 7th race Shake, and Support the Cat in the photo. Mutual. Regular double, $40. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, a Tuesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. And we've got 9 races scheduled today. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. Still summer weather here at Finger Lakes. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, got a late work for number 2, Moonlit Weekend. Workout took place at Saratoga, August 30th, 4 furlongs, fast surface, 49 seconds, breezing. Second race, no changes in the second. Race number 3, scratch part of the entry, the 1 Bustino Santino, number 1 Bustino Santino, a scratch from the third. Fourth race, jockey change on number 6, Ramon, to Juan Negron. Juan Negron on number 6, Ramon, in the fourth. Race number 5 got a scratch of the inside horse, number 1, Opportunity Woo. Opportunity Woo, the 1, a scratch from the 5th. Race 6, scratch number 4, Tappet Happy John. Number 4, Tappet Happy John, a scratch from race 6. Race number 7, jockey change on number 8, G Money, Emmanuel de Diego. Emmanuel de Diego on number 8, G Money in race 7. Race number 8, scratch number 2, Unbroken Chain. Number 2, Unbroken Chain, a scratch from the 8th race. 9th and final, scratch number 1, Giant Impact. Number 1, Giant Impact, a scratch from the 9th race. Jockey change on number 4, Good As He Gets, to Raylu Gutierrez. Raylu Gutierrez on number 4, Good As He Gets. And a jockey change on number 11, 10-run rule, to Emmanuel de Diego. Emmanuel de Diego on number 11, 10-run rule in the 9th and final. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Got about 56 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. What a day we had yesterday for Labor Day. It's almost like the cool weather's supposed to start, but it's supposed to be nice today in the upper 70s. What a great day. We had an amazing card. We had a few stakes caliber fields. And of course our feature race was the Arctic Queen Stakes. True Empress. She's been the top mare. When has Ferraro not had the top mare? He had Gone and Forgotten those few years, and then True Empress. Just loves this race. I call her the horse for the course. And she proved it. I mean, she sat the trip. Sandy's Garden got the lead, gave up the rail late, and True Empress went right up the inside and proved best. Good looking performance. Good ride by Louis Perez to get the victory for Michael S. Ferraro. Yeah, she's always been good. She just loves being here. Maybe it's just Ferraro knows her so well. Good days for Ferraro Jr., M. Anthony Ferraro, and also Ralph D'Alessandro had a couple wins yesterday, a couple prices. Now, the other big event, and we do it annually, it is to support the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. We had the Jockey Foot Race from the gate, 70 yards. Unfortunately, we had a few late scratches. Carlos Camilo, the heavy favorite, unfortunately had to scratch. But what happened was a really close finish. I don't know what happened. It looked like Andre Worry had the race won. A few strides before the line, just stopped. And ended up, I don't even think he got second. I think Caber Koa beat him for second, but Raylu came back on to get the victory. It's a lot of fun and a great finish. And thanks to all the jockeys for putting the show on. Of course, it is for their fun, the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. That money, Finger Lakes will donate $200 per rider. Got to be close to $2,000. I don't know if we had 9 or 10. I have to go back and look, but a couple grand will be donated to the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. Well, you know, Jackie Davis has been doing the show with me. She was going to continue to do the show with me. Unfortunately, she was unable to be on today, so just me today. I know everybody might be viewing in to see Jackie. Sorry. She'll be back tomorrow on the show with me. She does such a great job. And by popular demand, I'll have her on all the time until she returns, of course, to riding. Let's look at today's card. Fast racetrack. Nice day. Start off with the early pick 5 in the first. Not that easy. It's an 11-9 claimer to begin the day. Fillies and Mares never won 3 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, I mean, there's some question marks with a few of these horses. You know, Carol said no, a little time between races. Beauty's Bangle didn't even understand the tactics. She got off a step slow. Maybe that was part of it last time. Numeric is going to be underestimated again. She's going off the price that she just keeps running well every time. See, she's getting a little bit early money this time. But Moonlit Weekend, class-wise, numbers-wise, supposed to win. Now, these horses, whether it's Rudy Rodriguez, who's a great trainer, Linda Rice, who's a great trainer, they send the horses here. They're not winning this year at a very high percentage. So I had a difficult time. Rudy's been hitting the board a lot, but as far as the wins, I don't know, this was by Weekend Hideaway. We've had a few good Weekend Hideaways here. She's just been going against better competition. I know she dropped last time to 17 and didn't hit the board. Obviously, Carol said no was running against those same conditions, the 17.5s in New York, and she could hit the board here against the 11 and 9s. So I would think with the more competitive figures that Moonlit Weekend has against the 17s and higher, that she should be able to beat the 11 and 9s. She should, unless this horse is really going the wrong way, because that was the worst race that she's run over the last few starts. But she's still better than these. So, and the other thing is, it's not like they're sending her in here for 5,000 and just trying to get rid of her. They're sending her in just a slight drop to 11 to 9. It's a realistic spot. Her numbers are a little bit better than the rest of them. That if she runs her race, she should beat these. I'm going to take her on top. Now, there isn't a ton of speed in this race, and that's going to be the other part of this race. I don't think Moonlit Weekend's going to be that far back. The speed's going to come from either tail to tail, although she's cutting back in distance today after running a mile, or I thought Beauty's Bangle. Of course, I thought Beauty's Bangle would be in range of the winner last time. I mean, Sky Travel had a walk on the front end. Absolute walk. I mean, she looked like the lone main speed anyway, but man, she was just out there gone. And with those fractions, they should have been within a couple lengths of her. She was up there by 5 or 6 lengths on the lead. Beauty's Bangle had no chance from where she was, and she really didn't run that badly, considering. Now, had a lot to do with it. She wasn't that sharp at the start to get out there to be at least close to. I mean, she shouldn't be that far off the 22 and changed, almost 23, that Sky Travel went. But she did make up some ground, and that's a positive sign. Now, you get another race like that one with absolutely no speed in here. I mean, she might be just as fast or faster than the rest of this field, but she's got an outside post. So the question is, can she make the front? I mean, tail to tail, I thought might have some speed, but she's not that fast. And she's coming out of the mile. The day that she won Gate to Wire, she went to a 23 and change first quarter. So it's not like there's a lot of speed in here. And I think that's going to benefit a horse like Beauty's Bangle from the outside. Numeric might be up against it from a pace standpoint in that sense because she does sit and pounce. She comes out of a very good race. I mean, Dorth Soul Dancer was the gift of the year. How that horse wasn't 2 to 5 in there and went off something like 4 to 1 or something. Sometimes that happens. I mean, our public's sharp. The money's smart, but for some reason, not that race. I don't know who they were playing that race. I don't remember, but Dorsal Dancer was much the best, and that's an allowance horse running against the 11 and 9s. So Numeric ran pretty decent to be third in there. Her previous start wasn't good, but it was against Z-End. Z-End was overmatched. I mean, they overbet her yesterday. She had no business being the favorite in that race against the older horses. They overbet her yesterday, but against True Empress and the Brad Cox horse and Sandy's Garden, those horses are good horses. But Z-End is probably the early favorite for the Niagara Stakes when she goes against the restricted 3-year-old fillies. So you could forgive that effort. The race before was against Mama Gigi and Z-End. I mean, these are much tougher races than Numeric's coming out of. And other than the race against Z-End on July 23rd, she's not that badly beaten. So she might be a little overlooked again today. Although I see she's getting a little bit of early play at 4 to 1. Her numbers are good. I don't know why this horse just doesn't get any respect. She doesn't win, but she is running well against better competition. Carol Said No's got the rail. Inside was good yesterday. If you watch a lot of the races yesterday, you had to kind of save ground. I mean, obviously, saving ground, you go the shorter distance around the track. When I go out there to run on the track, I realize I have to try to go on the inside, but sometimes they leave it deeper out there and seal it on the outside. Believe me, I'm not setting any track records out there when I'm there, but I think there's a case of the inside being better yesterday, not just the shorter distance around, because inside trips did really well. Maybe it was a case of grading over the weekend that the inside did a little well on Monday. We'll see if that continues, because Carol Said No has got a good inside position in this race. No real big excuse last time. I mean, it wasn't a great trip, but, and she got beat by a lack of pace the race before against Light Thoughts. She's knocking at the door. She's not that badly beaten. She's got the rail. I think you got to use her. It's just a matter of the trip. Because I can see any of these 4 horses that I pick winning the race. And even a couple of the other ones shouldn't be out of it. It's just a matter of who gets the trip. I do think Moonlit Weekend's a little bit better than the rest of them. And I think Beauty's Bangle might have a little bit of a tactical edge. That's how I see it. 2-7-6-1 in race number 1. Need Jackie here to give you the jockey's perspective on that race. She does. She gives a great perspective from a different point of view, and I like to have that. I think the show and the handicapping benefits from having her perspective. She'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if people who tuned in. So, oh man, where's Jackie? Probably already turned it off. Second race, an allowance race, never won 2 condition, going 1.70 miles. Yeah, this one's a tough one. I mean, you got speed on the outside. I know Joe West has taken the blinkers off, but he only wore the blinkers last time, so it's one of those things where he should have some route speed. Jake's Orchard, has got speed, and Jake's Orchard, I just hope that one's not going the wrong way because the last couple of races haven't been as good. Usually you could count on Jake's Orchard hitting the board. I'm not so sure. I mean, I like these other 3 horses. I like 3 Point Strut. 3 Point Strut ran second to Skippy Town. The horse had won. That was the second win in a row for Skippy Town before running against a monster his next start. But it wasn't a bad effort for 3 Point Strut coming back to Finger Lakes where he broke his maiden. Broke his maiden very easily. He did lose to Burn Notice when he faced him the race before going this distance, 1.70 miles. But I don't think he got the better of the trips. I think he was inside. He got pressed and then faded. I like the stand. I think he's going to get the best of the trips here and maybe turn the tables on Burn Notice and others like that beat him in that maiden race. Mainly because I see Jake's Orchard and Joe West are the 2 that are going to go to the front. He's from the 3 posts. He's quicker than Kiss Me, Hold Me, blah, 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 whatever you want to do with me. And I don't know if one more rep is going to be as close up as last time. We'll see. But I think 3 Point Strut could actually sit a nice position right behind that speed. Just a tracking trip. Not such an aggressive move like that one day, but a tracking trip. And it won't be like the Skippy Town race. Skippy Town's probably better than these horses, where he's chasing that one home. I think this horse has improved since Burn Notice beat him as a maiden. We'll see, because if Burn Notice beats him again, he hasn't, right? So we'll see. But I think 3 Point Strut could get the trip. He was 21-1 in that race last time and proved that he shouldn't have been. He won't be 21-1 today, and I'm going to give him a slight edge in here. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, whatever you want to do. I think I finally got it right. That's thrill at the end there. I think Rachel corrected me. But, the maiden victory is better than it looks. I'll say that. Because, he's blocked behind horses. It doesn't say it in the program, but this horse is trying to get around traffic and still had to get to Wisecracker. Now, Wisecracker does always stop right before the wire. And that's the thing with Wisecracker. He just can't get through that maiden condition, but he still runs good numbers. And he was out there and had a significant lead and had a tactical edge that this horse still had to go get him. And he did. And it was his first race over the track, so he could improve off that as well. The favorite in the race, and should be the favorite, is Burn Notice. He beat 3 Point Strut in that maiden race, but of course 3 Point Strut did finish ahead of him in the Skippy Town race, so they're kind of rivals here. Loses Sophia to Joe West, but Cole has ridden this horse before. Well bred, it's out of a dam by Lemon Drop Kid, so the longer the better. And it's not like he's not running well. He's hitting the board in the top 4, comes out of a good race. Military Road would be favored against these horses. So logical horse. I just don't think he's that much better than the rest of them. I think pretty equal to the rest of them. Maybe he's got the best trainer, but I don't like him at a short price. I guess I'll say that because I think 3 Point Strut's just as good and might get the better trip. And it's hard to gauge how good Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me is right now. So I'm going 3-2-4 in race number 2. I like all 3 of them. All right, third race, we scratched the 1. Bustino Santino, I believe, just re-entered for Monday. It is an allowance race, non-winners of a state bred. And the big question mark here is, how good is he has it all? Is that an aberration last time? And I was thinking that when he has it all, ran that 110, I was thinking, wow, the track's going to be quick today. Man, that race just went in 110. That was fast. And the thing is, he beat a good field too. Well, the rest of the day, the times were normal. So to me, unless something happened between the first and the second or third race where they watered the track different or something or rain, it didn't rain. This horse ran an extremely good race, an extremely quick race. That if that's the case, that then he doesn't deserve 7-2. This horse should be a big favorite. But if he can repeat that performance, he's going to win. It's that simple. Can he repeat the performance? And it wasn't like he didn't have any credentials. He was claimed for 11, and he won that race pretty easily too, although didn't beat anything. Well, he beat Newport Bridge. Newport Bridge, I think that's David Iola. That horse is pretty good. I mean, that one came back to beat a good horse. So I think it's 7-2. The horse is a good play. I like him on top. I don't think he'll be 7-2 off of that performance. I think people bet a lot off of what have you done for me lately, and if lately that's the best last race of any horse in this field by far. Nobody's running 110 in this field unless it's a lightning fast racetrack. That track that day was not lightning fast, and I think that's why he got such a big number for it. We'll see if he can repeat it, and that's the key. That's the question mark. Stars and Stones, what can you say? He runs to his competition, runs in the top 3 every time. Every time. I mean, 5 for 6 in the top 3 at the distance. Was he 15 for 16 at Finger Lakes on the board? I'm trying to remember the time that he was off the board. I mean, this horse has hit the board almost every time at Finger Lakes. And that's overall, too. So I think he started every race at Finger Lakes, so I guess that just makes the point. Trying to remember when he missed the board. I consider, some people say he hit the board as top 4, but as an old school, no superfecta guy, hitting the board to me is top 3. So when you hear me say that, I know other people are saying hit the board, the 4th. I always say, just so you know, it's top 3 for me. Yeah, why can't he hit the board against these? Should. Apollo Code could get a trip. He's a little bit outside. He's inside of He Has It All, but he could get a nice stalking trip in here, right behind the speed. He did have a troubled trip last time, and Coin Jar kind of got away. Coin Jar ran big the other day, by the way, too. So he stays in the 1 state bred. His other race was against Banker Blaney, who's won like 5 races in a row, so there's no shame there running behind that one. Could be any kind. And he doesn't run badly in the 2 starts here. Finger Lakes, I think you got to use them as well. So I'm going 5-3, 1A in the 3rd. That starts off that early pick 4. I'd use all 3 of them. 4th race is tricky. It is a below bottom. I always say bottom is 5, but 4,000 is actually the new bottom, but I call it below bottom. Fillies and Mares 5.5. Today is supposed to be the day for Flattery's music. Supposed to be. That doesn't mean it will. I don't know. I mean, the horses that beat him were supposed to beat her. Let's MAGA, Mind of Gold. They're supposed to beat her, and they were the only other horse in the race. Although it looked like she had the race won against Mind of Gold. I mean, she had opened up the lead, and she might have stopped a little bit before the wire, as much as Mind of Gold actually went up and caught her. But Let's MAGA was the better horse, and she ran her down that day. But the thing about the Mind of Gold race and why I don't trust her in here is she did 48 to the half and couldn't hold her off. I mean, like I said, she might have stopped a little bit. And how are you going to stop after going 48? But it was 6 furlongs. Still. 5.5's her better distance. It is 5.5 today. All 4 of her wins were 5.5. The race I was talking about was 3/4. We'll give her that excuse. And the last race was 6 furlongs, but she's not going to win that race. They way over bet her. I don't know who was betting her at that price. But Maravaglosa was a huge drop down. Well, granted, she was off a long time. She was a layoff horse. But it didn't matter. Maravaglosa was tons the best because of the drop in class. So she ran good. And they did try something a little differently. They rated her a little. to try to make a move. I don't know if that was on purpose because I think she just broke a step slow. Either way, there's no drop downs like Maravaglosa. David Iola, I don't believe, has a horse in the race. So no excuses today for Flattery's Music. If she doesn't win today, I'll never pick her on top. Of course, I've been right on her every time, so I guess I could. So hopefully, I'm right on her taking her on top because I've been right on her picking her second the last few starts. I'll use Ramon for second. Camilo will be off his mounts today. He's got some personal things going on. Juan Negron will pick up the mount. Was Juan Negron still right here? When was the last time Juan Negron rode here? Good luck to him, because I give this horse a big chance in here. She only lost a couple lengths in that same race with Coffee Futures, Flattery's Music. Negron's got to get her in the race. That's the big thing here. It's 5.5 furlongs. She found herself a couple lengths out of it. And again, none of them are going to beat Mariglosa. So it was more of a race for second. And Coffee Futures just had a tactical edge because she was the one to go to the front in a paceless race. Does she do that again? I think there's some other speed in here this time. But not that strong a speed that Ramon should be off of it. Ramon should be in the race early. And I think we need Jackie to come in to ride the horse. She rode this horse well. I'm going to use Ramon second, 5-1. MES Screws is an interesting one because she went primarily routes last year. She doesn't have the best numbers, and it wasn't that good of a race. It was a lesser of the 4,000 below bottom race that she comes out of. But it was her first start off the layoff. So glass half full, glass half empty type thing. It was a bad race, but it was also her first start off the layoff, and she could improve off it. She's a big brown, so she wants to go long, you would think. Although her route form isn't any better than her sprint form. The last win was a route. I thought she ran decently considering it's just a bad field. If she can improve off of that race, she could be in the number here. She's 8-1. And I think you got to use the entry. I don't know what's going on with Make a Joyful Noise. She looked good earlier in the year. She ran a couple seconds. She should have won the race. What was it? Back in May, Mrs. Bell, speaking of my co-host now, Jack, he's been probably the ride of the year to beat her. That's how good Make a Joyful Noise was going. She should have won that day. She ran into Camus, who got loose, better fields. But the big thing is, she's just showing absolutely no speed. I mean, she doesn't have speed anyway, but she's finding herself with way too much to do in these 5.5 furlong races, even the 6 furlong races. She's just not in the race at all, and too much to do with no early speed, and maybe they need to put a bullet into her or something, or put a work into her. I don't know what to do to sharpen her up. Murph's been really good this year. He'll figure her out. Maybe the thing to do is drop her to 4. I mean, that's the thing to do with her, and she might come rolling late if she gets a pace. Fidalia, same thing. I mean, she ran in this condition, but no excuse. I thought Make a Joyful Noise is the stronger of the two, but they got to back up to her unless she can get a little more speed. I think she's better than these horses, but I just don't know what's going on with her lately. 8, 6, 7, 1 for me in the 4th. Okay, we got 9 races today, so the pick 5 starts in the 5th, the late one anyway. Scratch the 1, Opportunity Woo. I can't really say it. How can this horse be 5-1? I don't have to say it now because he scratched. Well, he's 5. Maybe he's 5-1 just because Break the Fall is going to be a heavy favorite, and it's really tough to go against when you consider the drop in class. Ferraro, of course, just winning the stake yesterday. Got a high percentage with this jockey. He's got a good percentage with Perez as well, and Koa. Last race wasn't good for Break the Fall, but a lot of it had to do with being compromised at the start. Now you're in chase mode. But the prior races ran 3rd to Alfgar. Now we're going back. We're in June, talking about in June. So I'm trying to bring back my memory of June. Of course, I watched the replays. Luckily, I have a good memory of the horse races. It's the other stuff I don't remember. What did I have for dinner yesterday? Too many horse races in my head. Drops a 5. You got to forgive the last. I mean, unless something's really gone awry with this horse, should be able to beat this field. It's that simple. I thought the main threat. Well, there's not a lot of speed in here either, so Percy could be a threat too, from a tactical standpoint, because of the lack of pace. Not a big fan of Percy going long because the breeding isn't there for a route, but the thing is, you find weaker fields, so he was able to control the pace in a route, and that's how you do it. Even if some of these horses aren't really bred to go long, when they have a little speed like Percy does, and they can control the pace up front, they keep going and win anyway. And that's the case when Percy broke his maiden, and could possibly be the pace or the case today, especially with Opportunity Woo scratching out of the race, because that horse had the rail and figured to show speed in here. I thought Opportunity Woo would get the lead in this race from the rail position. Percy would have to either stalk or press. Now with that scratch, it's Percy steps up. So that one dropping to 5, I think you got to use the horse now. I didn't like him originally, but because of the scratch, it benefits him. But I do like Viking Warrior. I mean, Viking Warrior just broke his maiden for 5, but he beat a good field, if you could say that. I mean, it's a 5,000 maiden. But the other horse that was in there, Big Ego, was also a drop down and had some good credentials. So it's almost like the top 2 finishers might have done okay against maiden special weights. I mean, that's a stretch because 5,000s are a lot weaker. But even the horse that was third isn't that bad for the. So I thought that was a stronger version of a $5,000 maiden going long. The fact that Big Eagle was in there along with Viking Warrior. And Viking Warrior, despite the slow break, was in good position from Andre Warrior to win the race. And you know what? The big question mark with him as well was, how he'd handle the dirt surface, because they were running the horse on the turf. Handled it just fine. If he breaks good today, he's dangerous to win. But he's got to beat the drop down for Ferraro. And then you got Percy, who's also taken the slight drop and might have a tactical edge with a scratch of Opportunity Woo. And Skellig Island's no slouch. I mean, this horse has been running against tougher. Not really that close against the tougher competition, but the drop in class last time to the bottom, he got beat by the pace more than anything. Makar was not really that fast. Kind of took advantage and got first run on this horse just because there was no speed in the race. So Skellig Island really had nothing to run at. Unfortunately, yeah, he was probably better than those horses. But unfortunately, it's a tougher field here with the drop downs and a pretty good horse coming off the maiden, Viking Warrior. So that's why I got him fourth. But I could see him in the mix as well. 7-5, 9-8, you can mix him up if you want. But break the fall, seems like he's going to be tough on the drop. All right, 6th race. Scratch the 4, Tappa Happy John. Glad to see that horse, almost come back. When was the last time he ran? Almost 3 years ago. Good to see him back, though. This is an interesting one. You got 2 horses for Linda Rice. One of them coming in from Ellis Park and Churchill. Got Tony Kalo down in that area. Arcadia and the other one didn't run. No real excuse last time. Bill Bartlett's got a good one coming in here from Saratoga. You got Creation of Adam, who probably needs to go longer, but it's still tough at the level. And then this time, Yes, who I like, is better than he looks on paper. He hasn't really got the right kind of trip, I thought. He's got tactical speed, which will put him up close, and maybe even get the lead. And that's where I'm going to lean towards him. I think he can hold the rail on last strength. Last strength's the speed of the race, but he's way outside. He's from that 8 post. So maybe this time, Yes. He did get the lead last time at 6 furlongs, and it was average fractions, 22 and 46. He just got caught at the wire by Freedsdale, who might have been a little bit better horse. I think he's going to be tough in here. I really do. Just because of the pace flow, it's going to be very similar, and he may even be able to go slower than what he did last time if Last Drink doesn't just shoot out there and get the lead. And it's not like Last Drink is that fast. He's the speed. It's definitely the speed, but I don't think because he's outside of this time, yes. Even if he does clear, this time, yes, can hold the rail. Remember, the rail was good yesterday. If he doesn't break all that sharp, this time, yes, might be able to hold the rail on him. We'll see that beginning of the race could be important because other than last strength, there doesn't seem to be any other speed in here, and that one's way on the outside. Creation of Adam, I think should go long, but the sprint races that he's had this year aren't that bad. Jose did a great job on getting this horse it was a speed favoring day, and he got this horse to the lead with Paint the Line. Paint the Line should have been much faster than Creation of Adam, but Rohina got him to stay close and made it a sprint to the wire between the two of them on a speed favoring track. Well, Creation of Adam's the better horse, but there was a question mark of being off that 11-month layoff. He ran good last time at 5.5. Remember, these distances are short for him. At least 6 furlongs should be better than 5.5. He's a better bred horse for the route, but maybe the route's race that he's looking for isn't going or something because he's back in a sprint, which is going to be a tougher spot. But his numbers and just the talent of this horse puts him in the top 3. Obviously, I think he would win this condition in a route race, though. The route race that he hasn't had one this year, so he'd be awfully tough at the 11-9 in a route. I'll go with the 3. I got the Linda Rice horses 3rd and 4th. She hasn't had a win over this racetrack this year. Otherwise, I might have took Cascade Cruiser on top. But the problem with Cascade Cruiser is he's another one. He's a router. So it's an interesting spot for him. 6 furlongs. He's only gone this one distance once in his career. But he outclasses this field. Here's a horse that was running against 3-year-old stakes races. And then open allowance optional claiming races at fairgrounds. Much, much tougher fields than what he's going to face here. He's got a half that's a multiple graded stakes winner, of course, route. This horse wants to go long, so it's an interesting spot, but he might just be better than these horses despite it being a sprint. He's a $125,000 yearling. He resold for $105,000 as a 3-year-old. Well-bred, Kentucky-bred. Of course, so is the 5, Arcadian. But Arcadian got beat by This Time Yes, and This Time Yes was the better horse. So unless he improves with the race over the track, I really can't take that one on top either. So I'm going with the 2-7, 3-5 in this race. Just clarities coming from New York. Those last couple of races aren't very good. McCarr's overmatched. Not sure why he's in this spot going 6 furlongs either. He took advantage of a paceless race. Of course, we'll see how Skellig Island does. All right, 7th race, 11-9 claimer going 5.5. All right, so you got El Mondro as the speed. It'll be interesting to see what Morning Cup does. Morning Cup has a 2-post here. And it's just a matter of how he handles the situation with Almondro, because there's really no other speed in here. G Money's way on the outside, and he's not as fast as Almondro. Morning Cup can be, if he wants to be, and I think one of these races where he can get the lead, he's going to win, because it seems like he hangs a little bit in the end. But of course, he got beat by a better horse. It was In Sky We Trust is an allowance horse running for 11-9, and he ran against Runaway Joke, who was up for Horse of the Year last year. I believe just ran a Saratoga the other day, finished 4th. So Morning Cup should be awfully tough in here. And it's just a matter of how you handle the situation with Almondro, because Almondro could be the only speed. Majestic Frontier might be up against it from a pace standpoint in this race. He's got some class. This horse ran in the Genesee Valley last year and ran a good second. The distance isn't good for this horse. 5.5 furlongs is too short. But against the 11-9s, maybe it isn't. Well, it is, but sometimes it doesn't matter if you're against easier competition. You still come rolling late. I think he's going to be tough against the 11-9s. You just like him a little more if it was longer. maybe even 6, you'd like him more. But and there's not a lot of speed in here. But on class, I'm going to use him. El Bundro is going to have the advantage of being the speed of the race. And that's what he was last time, but he failed. And he failed against Morning Cup and others. So maybe he'll run better today at 5.5. That was 6 furlongs. Sometimes these speed horses, unless they can get out there and completely control the pace, 6 furlongs gets a little bit tiring for him. I mean, he did 47.5. The problem is they came home at 112, and that was a little quick. See if he holds on better today, because he does have a tactical advantage on this field again. I'll throw an honorary degree. Got a couple new faces in here. Patrick Quick's got When Loves Takes Over. Not sure what to do with that horse, because he's getting beat pretty badly the last couple starts. Very well bred. And he's got races in the past that would beat these. So you don't know what he's going to do. Then you got Honorary Degree. Same thing. I mean, they both have very similar profiles where they've run against better and run better races in the past. I mean, this is a 10-time winner, talking about Honorary Degree, against the 11-9 conditional here. He should be awfully tough. Both of them really should be. But again, same profiles, where their last couple of races aren't as good, so they're looking for an easier spot. Does that mean they're still good enough to still win 11-9? Could be. But that's the risk you got to take. I'm going with the 2, 4, 5, 7. I could use either the 3 or the 7 in that spot. And they're both win threats if they run their race. That's how you look at it. 8th race, scratch the 2, Unbroken Chain. Man, this is kind of like the Joe Marino horse I was talking about earlier. Joe Marino claimed the horse. Of course, he put in an allowance race after horse won a claimer, and the horse went 110. Play, you kind of look at that last race, and I know it's a claimer, but that 79 buyer easily beats this field. So you look at it like he won and he's stepping up. Yes, he is stepping up off of a claiming victory, but the claiming victory, he ran 111 that day, which was quick, and it produced a 79 buyer, and he was impressive. I mean, that was a no doubt about it winner. And even though it was 11-9, Solo's Fury is no slouch, the horse that he beat, and beat him pretty easily. So I think he could come back, but just go from the rail and win. I mean, Scales of Gold's got speed on the outside, it'll press, but this horse is better off of that last race. Kind of like, what have you done for me lately? Well, like the Marino horse I was talking about earlier, the last race beats these. It's that simple. But, you know, maybe it'll make a difference if Scales of Gold gets out with them and softens them up at 6 furlongs today. I don't know. If he runs 111, he's going to win. It's that simple. Just like the other horse running 110. You run 110, you're going to win, because it wasn't like that was a real speedy racetrack the rest of the day. It was normal. The 111 that day was quick. Got him on top. So I use long shots for second just because I think, I mean, Scales of Gold is probably the next logical horse coming off the win. Problem is, he's in a position of press. When you're in a position of press, a lot of times you either win or you get tired of pressing the other one. So that's how you got to kind of look at it, how he's kept in the race. Now, if they both go reasonable fractions, you got a 1-2 speed number. I got Revivalism as a long shot for second. Like Play, he was running at the 11-9 level and stepped up. He ran against the 1 Statebreds, broke horribly that day, and still ran third. I like that race. I don't like his last race. But again, we'll see how He Has It All does. He Has It All scorched the racetrack in 110. So I think you could forgive the effort in the sense that he's not far behind Newport Bridge. Newport Bridge, I don't know if he'd be favored over Play, but he'd be one of the players in here. So I think that 8-1 he's a better horse than he looks. And I'll use Rebel Invasion, the new face, for third. He's only had 1 start this year, and it wasn't bad. So second start off the layoffs here at Finger Lakes, he fits. All right, last race, scratch the 1, Giant Impact. Ray Lou picks up the mount on the 4, good as he gets, and then E-Man Diego gets the 11. Yeah, good as he gets goes from a maiden special weight against kings or queens down to the bottom against 5,000. Not going out on a limb when you say that's a big drop. He lost by less than double digits to kings or queens, so that makes him the winner. It's that simple. You got Fast Amendment taking the blinkers off. He's two of them in here for Ferraro. Remember, Ferraro ran 1-2 a couple times yesterday. Here, Tickle was compromised by the start. Says, 2 lengths slow is a lot more than that. And he's going a better distance today, going a route. And then the 9, Whiskey Franz, is the other Ferraro horse. Of course, Koa opts to go with a 4, good as he gets, but both of them play in this last race. I think it's that simple. 4, 3, 2, and 9. Any of those 4 in the last, that's probably could box them for the try. Enjoy today's card. Remember, Jackie Davis, one of our top riders here, will be back with me tomorrow, and hopefully she'll remain for a while as my co-host. But as far as today, we got 9 races. Remember, pick 5 starts in the 1st and the 5th with the 9-race card. We'll be back in tomorrow with that 115. Sorry, are we back to 1 or 115? We'll be back tomorrow either way here at Finger Lakes, so enjoy.
Got a jockey change in the fourth race. Or should I say another jockey change in the fourth race for number 4, Wine Trail, Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz on number 4, Wine Trail in the fourth. Horses coming on the track. First race at Finger Lakes. Number 1, Carol Said No with Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2, Moonlit Weekend. Emmett Harkey aboard. Go to the 4, Nurse Bunny and Kevin Navarro. Number 5 is Tale of the Tail and Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Numeric and Christian Navarro. And number 7, Beauty Spangle, Andre Worry. And already on the turn is the 3, Ruby's Mission and Michael Davila Jr. Track is fast. Post time in just a few. Approaching the gate. Approaching the gate here at Finger Lakes for the opener. Horses have made their way to the starting gate. First race here at Finger Lakes. Fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs, field of 7. 4 to 5 on number 2, Moonlit Weekend. 7 to 2 on number 6, Numeric. Loading up, Tail of the Tail. Numeric. And Beauty's Bangle. They're all in the gate, and they're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Beauty's Bangle from an outside post setting out for the lead. Tail of the Tail, flashing early speed second. Numeric is in mid-flight in third, and then it's Carol Said No up the inside from about fifth up into third. Nurse Bunny is next, and it's Ruby's Mission in between horses, and Moonlit Weekend's out of last and about 6.5 lengths off the lead. As they have a half mile to go in the opener, Tail of the Tail on the engine has a lead by a length and a half. Beauty's Bangle, the nearest pursuer, in second. Carol Said No seems to have some run in third, 3 lengths off the lead. Ruby's Mission 5 off the pace to the inside of Numeric. It's Moonlit Weekend who's in second last and about 8 lengths off the lead, and 3 lengths to Nurse Bunny who trails. As they wind their way to the quarter pole, Tail of the Tail, Beauty's Bangle first and second, as it's Carol Said No who's hooked to the outside in third, a length off the lead. Ruby's Mission towards the inside in fourth. Moonlit Weekend's in fifth and about 7.5 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. Tail of the Tail, Beauty's Bangle comes to tackle on the outside, and Beauty's Bangle now striking the front. Beauty's Bangle at the 16th pole has the lead. Moonlit Weekend on the outside. Ruby's Mission towards the inside. It's Beauty's Bangle in front. Ruby's Mission was second. Moonlit Weekend third. And then it was Nurse Bunny. 7-3-2-4, number 7 Beauty Spangle first. In the winner's circle, the 7 Beauty Spangle New York bred 5-year-old bay mare by Beauty in the Pulpit out of Saltra. Patrick Barada, owner-trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Amy Bowl and Michael Slezak, bred Beauty Spangle. $10.66 to Winning Mutual. Exacta $63.72. 50-cent try, a penny short of $70. Dime Superfacta $59.59. Second race here at Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time race 2 in about 19 minutes at 1:29 p.m. Quip a note in the 5th for number 4 Dr. Darby will race with no hind shoes. No hind shoes for number 4 Dr. Darby in the 5th.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 2. Beauty's Bangle able to go out there with tail of the tail. Actually end up chasing that one down. As that one stopped, she took over and got the win under Andre Worry for Patrick Barada. Congratulations to him. He takes the opener. Second race, a mile 70, an allowance race, never won to condition. Looking at some of the contenders here, you got some early money on Burn Notice. Thought this horse would be the favorite off of his recent form. Mainly his maiden victory was probably his most impressive because it was off a layoff. And then you got the 6 Joe West. That one, Sophia stays there, although Cole rode Burn Notice before. So interesting with the jockey was that one takes the blinkers back off and stretches out to the route. That was a pretty wide open group. I did take a shot on the 3-point strut because I mean he got defeated when Burn Notice broke his maiden. Burn Notice had been off since November and won that race. Ran very well fresh, going first time Lasix, coming off the layoff. That was 3-point strut. Came back and won just as professionally, winning by over 3 lengths. Then he went to Saratoga. Was overmatched there, but then came back, ran a good second behind Skippytown. Actually finished ahead of Burn Notice in that particular race. So he plays here, and I think he's improved a little bit since the race that Burn Notice beat him. So, and I think he gets a good trip, sitting right behind the speed of the 2 horses outside. Those 2 seem like the 2 speeds in the race. Talking about Jake's Orchard and Joe West. The 2 Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me comes off a maiden victory. He beat easier, but the thing is, he was better than what the margin that he beat him. He had to go through traffic and then catch the horse late, Wisecracker. I know Wisecracker's been a lifetime maiden, but he had opened up a little bit of a lead, and Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me had to still go out there and catch him in the late stages. It was his first race over the track, and he ran very well. A second place finish against 30,000 maidens on the dirt the race before. So, he could actually improve off of that race despite winning, coming off the maiden victory, moving to face winners for the first time. And again, he had to circle through traffic, so he probably would have won a lot easier with a cleaner trip. Burn Notice, logical player. Again, he looked good breaking his maiden, considering he had his first race over the track, and you don't see too many horses win going long off of the layoff. Ran 4th at Saratoga, did the same thing that 3-point strut did. Hey, let's try the 17,000 at Saratoga. That rarely works out. Not sure why everybody's doing that. Then came back and ran an allowance race behind Skippytown when that one was sharp. Again, finished behind 3-point strut. And then last time ran second of Military Road. Military Road would be one of the favorites against this field. So he plays. I wouldn't take 3 to 5 on him. As like I said, I think 3-point strut is just as good, and he's a little bit better of a price. And then you got the wild card with Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Don't know how good that one is right off of the maiden. But those look like the main 3. Jake's Orchard, more of an underneath type. That's how the second race rounds out. It starts a pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available in here.
horses coming on the track. Second race here at Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade, number one more rap, and Joel Cruz. Number 2, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, Jeremias Flores. Number 3, 3-Point Strut, Andre Worry. Number 4, Burn Notice, Caber Koa. Number 5, Jake's Orchard and Hammond Harkey. And number 6, Joe West, Sofia Vives in the irons. Post time in a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate here at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. At a field of 6 to go, a mile and 70 yards. Even money on number 4, Burn Notice. 5-2, number 3, 3-point Strut. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me into line. 3-point Strut. Burn Notice. Jake's Orchard. And Joe West. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Looks like a very competitive start. Jake's Orchard barreling out for the lead. Joe West fouls that one on the outside in second. 3-point Strut races in third. One more rep, scrapes the paint in fourth. Burn Notice 3 wide fifth. And then about a length back to Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, who's at the back of the pack. Jake's Orchard's made the front end, and it's a clear lead by 3. Over Joe West and one more rep, second and third. 3-point Strut, mid-pack and fourth. About 6 lengths off the lead, then a neck back to Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me in second last. And Burn Notice has dropped back to the tail of the field. 5.5 furlongs to go. And it's Jake's Orchard ridden along, has a lead by 2 open lengths. Joe West chasing in second. One more rep towards the inside third. 3-point Strut is on the outside in fourth. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me towards the inside fifth. 4 off the lead. And a link back to Burn Notice, who's deep on the course at the back. Half mile to go. Jake's Orchard nudged along. Joe West, 3-point Strut outside second and third. One more rep towards the inside. And now Burn Notice launching a rally. Burn Notice is 2 lengths off the lead. Is deep on the course. Is towards his inside is Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, and one more rep now has been shuffled back to the tail of the field. A quarter of a mile left to travel. 3-point Strut on top. Joe West second. Jake's Orchard fully extended. Burn Notice on the stand side. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me's in fifth as they got 3/16 to go. 3-point Strut on top. Burn Notice trying to run that one down on the outside in second. Jake's Orchard, Joe West third and fourth. 16th to go. 3-point Strut has lead by 2 lengths. Burn Notice is on the outside into second, but it's 3-point Strut who will win today. Burn Notice second. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me third. Jake's Orchard fourth. Three, 4, and a photo for third. Number 3, 3-point Strut first. Mile and 70 yards and 145.84. Third, number 2, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, 3, 4, 2, 5. Back to the winner's circle, number 3, 3-point Strut. Kentucky brand, 4-year-old dark brown gelding by Cairo Prince out of Strut the Canary. Shooters Shoot Stable owns Jeremiah Engelhardt trains. Andre Worry sweeps the early double here at Finger Lakes. Brenda Robertson, Philip Robertson, Puritan Jones, Godolphin and others bred 3-point Strut. $8.46. The winning mutual on 3-point Strut, second race official. Double $44.46, exacta $22, 50-cent try, $15.66. Dime Super, $10.06. Third race from Finger Lakes. Scratch part of the entry, the 1, Bustino Santino. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 4 wagering. Post time, race 3 in about 19 minutes at 1:58 p.m. Paging for Juan Diaz, contact the Jocks Room. Juan Diaz, please contact the Jocks Room.
All right, horse about to go on the track for the third race. That was 3 Point Strut, getting a nice trip under Andre Worry. Of course, Andre Worry taking the opener as well, so that's a Worry double for our leading rider. Is 3 Point Strut getting first run on Burn Notice and getting the revenge that we kind of expected him to get the trip on that other rival. Third race, an allowance race, non-winners of a state bred, going 5.5. We scratched the one part of entry, Bustino Centino. Now, you're not going to get 7-2 on He Has It All, but there is a big question mark about this horse because he was claimed for 11, and then next start, he went 110 in the first race of the day. Really quick time. And he got a good number for the race because the rest of the day, they went normal times for the respective conditions. So the big question is going to be, can he repeat the effort on today's racetrack? And he's shortened up at 5.5. Well, he did a 22 first quarter, which was quick for the day. Turned out to be quick for the day. There is other speed in here, but if he repeats that performance, there's nobody in here that can run 110. He's the horse to beat. If he, again, it's what have you done for me lately, and that 110 is what he done lately, and he's 4-5. Not sure why he was 7-2. The 3 Stars and Stones just hits the board a lot. In fact, he's had 16 starts. He's hit the board 15 out of the 16 starts. Problem is he's only got 3 wins in 9 seconds. So
Post time in a couple minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the third race from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go 5 1/2 furlongs, 4 to 5 on number 5. He has it all. Easy winner of his last couple races. Second choice at 2 to 1, number 3, Stars and Stones. Loading up for race number 3. Apollo Code going in. He has it all. In Prince of Truth, the last to load up. Even money, he has it all. 2 to 1, Stars and Stones. 7 to 2, Apollo Code. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Step tardy, Puckish. Prince of Truth from an outside post going out for the lead. Apollo Code splitting rivals, getting that early lead. Lots of horses going for the front end as it's East Coast Girls towards the inside. Stars and Stones in the 2 path. He has it all. 4 wide fourth. Prince of Truth 5 wide fifth and 2 lengths to Puckish, who's at the back of the pack. It's East Coast Girl as they make the entry into the turn. Apollo Code prompting outside second. Stars and Stones towards the inside in third. Prince of Truth deep on the course in fourth. He has it all's in fifth and 4.5 lengths off the lead and ridden along, and Puckish passes that one as they got a quarter of a mile left to travel. It's East Coast Girl and Apollo Code who are doing battle on the front end. Puckish is towards the inside, and Puckish is only 2 lengths off the lead, and we'll try and get the split. There's room there for Puckish if good enough. 1 furlong to go. East Coast Girl digs in along the inside, has a lead by 2. Puckish second, Apollo Code third, 16th to go. East Coast Girl not slowing down. East Coast Girl in front of Puckish. Apollo Code third. Stars and Stones fourth. Big upset in race number 3. Number 2, East Coast Girl first at 23 to 1. Second, number 4, Puckish. Third, the 1A, Apollo Code. Fourth, number 3, Stars and Stones. 5 1/2 furlongs, 104.38. To the winner's circle, number 2, East Coast Girl. New York bred, 5-year-old. Dark brown Ridgeling by Lauban out of Mayaca City. Island View Farm owns. Caitlin Gunderson trains. John Barrios, the winning jockey. Mr. Amori Stables bred East Coast Girl. $49.14 to win. Double $122.48. Exacta $326.62. 50-cent try. $245.72. Dime Super $121.73. Fourth race from Finger Lakes. Put Joel Cruz on number 4, Wine Trail. Put Juan Negron on number 6, Ramon. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 19 minutes at 2:27 p.m. No jockey change in the fourth race for number 4, Wine Trail. No jockey change in the fourth race for the 4, Wine Trail.
All right, we're in the paddock for the fourth race. A little bit of an upset is the return of East Coast Girl for Island View Farm and Caitlin Gutterson. Congratulations to them. Caitlin doing a good training job. Remember, that horse was claimed for 5,000 back in May of last year. Went down to Kentucky, went Penn National, now comes back here off of a long layoff. Had been off since January. But, man, he strutted his stuff today, putting away the other speed and going on with it. John Barrios for Caitlin Gutterson. Congratulations to them. Big upset in the third race. All right, fourth race, we have a pick 3 start, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also in here. Yeah, it's a 4,000 race. One of these days, Flattery Music is going to hold on. Is today the day? She's run for 4 3 straight times. She's hit the board all 3 of them. 2 of the races, I was talking about this earlier, were horses trained by David Iola, ran her down. And then last time, Louis Gutierrez's horse was off of a long layoff, but had a huge class edge. Horse was dropping from allowance races, and she's supposed to win, and she did. I don't know who was back in Flattery's Music that day, but I had given up on her at that point. Well, this is an easier field. There's no big drop downs in here, so it really is her race to lose. There's also not a ton of speed inside of her. She's not going to do 48 like she did at 6 furlongs a few starts ago, and that's the other thing with Flattery's Music. She's had 3 starts at 4,000. 2 of them were at 6 furlongs. The other race at 5.5, she still ran pretty good. And today is 5.5 as well. And maybe that's her best shot here at this shorter distance. All 4 of her career wins have been at 5.5 furlongs, and that might make the difference for her to get the winner's circle today. Well, unless somebody steps up and beats her. I mean, you got Ramon. Juan Negron, haven't seen his name in a while. He picks up the mount on Ramon as Carlos Camilo off his mounts. Ramon ran okay last time, ran 4th against that drop down Maravagloso, and now shortens up to 5.5. And she's been okay at this distance. She's just got to run her race and stay close. They've got to get in the race early. There's not a lot of speed in here. MES Grooves, well, comes out of a slow race. Well, it's 4,000, but an even slower race than this one. Won by 40 Smooth. It's almost like 40 Smooth had to win that race. That's how slow that field was. But this horse ran good considering she was off since November, so she has some room to improve. She does want to go longer than this. She's by Big Brown, but they're not going to have that race, probably not for a while, for the route. She's going to be awfully tough for 4,000 for the route, but still plays in here off of the last race. I know the time was really slow, but she can improve off of that race. The one horse is got an entry of Fidalia and Make a Joyful Noise. Mainly Make a Joyful Noise. Make a Joyful Noise. We do have a late scratch of the 4 Wine Trail in here. Wine Trail will be out of race number 4. So Make a Joyful Noise is not shown enough early speed to stay even close in any of these races. It's given her too much to do. Well, she drops to an all-time low, and maybe she can pick them up here, but she's got to get into the race a little more too, as she's way off of a 47 the last couple times. Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts at race number 4. Again, we got a late scratch of the 4, and you got 3 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track, fourth race here at Finger Lakes. Late scratch of the 4, Wine Trail. Wine Trail is a late scratch. Number 1 is Fidalia, Chris Russell, the jockey. Other half of the entry, the 1A, Make a Joyful Noise, Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2 is Coffee Futures, John Barrios. Number 3 is Devily and Christian Navarro. Number 5, Super Slide, Jeremias Flores. Number 6 is Ramon. And jockey change Juan Negron. Number 7, MAS Screws, Hemant Harkey. And number 8, Flattery's Music, Rafael Rohina Jr. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. MAS Grooves, Flattery's Music, and Make a Joyful Noise. Even Money, Flattery's Music. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Slow start. Fidalia. Flattery's Music. Good beginning. Coffee Futures counters up the inside in second. MAS Grooves in third. Super Slide fourth. Devilly two-path fifth. 3 lengths off the lead. Length and a half back to Ramon, who's about a half length in front of Make a Joyful Noise. And 2 more lengths to the gray. Fidalia, who's at the tail of the field. Top 3 within a half length of each other. It's Flattery's Music with the lead. Coffee Futures second. MAS Grooves shuffle third. A length and a half, 2 lengths off the lead. A space of 4 lengths is Super Slide and Devilly. Ramon is 3 wide. Make a Joyful Noise second last. And Fidalia starts to get going from the back. A quarter of a mile left to travel. It's Flattery's Music and Coffee Futures who are first and second. MAS Grooves drops back. Then it's Devilly, as it's Fidalia is advancing up the inside, and Fidalia is up into third, about 6.5 lengths off the lead of Flattery's Music, who opens up by 4 over Coffee Futures. Fidalia is up the inside with a chance to run into the exacta. In deep stretch, it's Flattery's Music on top by 3. Flattery's Music victorious. Fidalia second. Coffee Futures third. Close for fourth. Devilly or Ramon. Eight, 1, 2, and a photo for fourth. Number 8, Flattery's Music first. You are reminded there was a late scratch in the fourth race of number 4, Wine Trail. 5.5 furlongs tied in 107.54. Fourth to the 3, Devilly, 8, 1, 2, 3 in race 4 from Finger Lakes. – Fourth race official, Flattery's Music to the winner's circle. New York bred, 6-year-old chestnut mare by McLean's Music out of Flatter Will Get Ya. Michael Sabine, owner trainer. Rafael Rahina Jr., the winning jockey. Everything's Cricket Racing, bred Flattery's Music. $4.04 the winning mutual. Regular double 2-8, $166.16. Consolation double $48.68. Exacta $11.26. Trifecta $11.12. Dime Super $7.99. 50-cent pick 3, 328, $114.15. Pick 3, 324, $32.81. Onward to race number 5. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 1, Opportunity Woo. And then no hind shoes for the 4, Dr. Darby. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5 wagering. Post time for race number 5 in 19 minutes at 2:57 p.m.
Okay, late pick 5 starts with race number 5, and today is the day, finally. Flattery's Music able to find a field that she can beat. She was, and the distance, too, at 5.5. Able to hold on. Raf Rohina got the win for Michael Sabine. Now she's going to have to go back up to 5,000. Good news, bad news. 5th race, we scratched the 1, Opportunity Woo. It's kind of a big scratch in here. The horse that benefits the most would be Percy, the 9 horse, because that does take the other speed out of the race, assuming that Opportunity Woo would show the kind of speed that he showed last time going to mile 70 when he won at 5,000. But with him out, it does change the complexion of the race a little bit. And of course, again, the beneficiary would be the 9 Percy. Some other horses that should be up close with some tactical speed. And the other horse that I thought had a big chance was the 7 Break the Fall. Break the Fall takes a significant drop in class off of a poor effort back in June. Now he's continued to work. He has a decent work in 49, and it's just the fact that he's coming back at the bottom level. It's not in the middle. It's not 11-9. It's 5,000. So this is a significant drop as it is, and he figures to be awfully tough at the bottom. He's currently at odds of 8-5. No surprise there. The 5-horse Viking Warrior is an interesting one because he's off the maiden victory, and the maiden victory was at the bottom, but he was best. And the thing is, the horse that finished second was a drop down as well, so it was almost like he won a maiden special weight as good as the top 2 or 3 finishers were. And he didn't break all that sharp that race either and overcame it. So how good is he? Tough to gauge, but he faces winners for the first time, and he's getting play. And you don't know how good he is. He's running the turf at Saratoga before getting the class relief, dropping and winning for 5. And I mentioned Percy. Percy drops and should have a little bit of a tactical edge here as the speed. Now, he didn't beat much when he won. I mean, you see Wisecracker a lot with some of these horses breaking their maiden. Horse, I think, is still a maiden, finishes 2nd and 3rd a lot, but that was maiden special weights that he won against. Well, Brown Don't Stop just didn't stop, just kept going, and actually did a pretty fast time for the mile and 16th that day in 1:47, and Percy was forced to chase. Big difference today where Percy should be able to get the lead on this field, and that makes him very dangerous to go all the way. This field came up pretty tough for a 2 lifetime 5. The 8 Skellig Island I normally would like, and he was beaten by the pace more than anything. Makar's up in class today, but he was a beneficiary of a race that just didn't have any speed. Makar was the main speed, and Skellig Island had to chase him home. Tougher field, same type of pace scenario, but Skellig Island has faced tougher in the past and isn't out of this by any means, and he's currently a big price at odds of 12-1, not getting much for any play in this one. So that's some of the contenders for the 5th. We do start the late pick 5. Exactitry Super Daily Double also available in here.
On the track, race number 5 from Finger Lakes, number 2-8 Sunset Drive, and Juan Negron aboard. Number 3 is One With Everything and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 4 is Dr. Darby Hemmen Harkey. Number 5 is Viking Warrior at Andre Worry. Number 6 is Unity Dreams, Chris Russell. Number 7 is Break the Fall, Sofia Vives. Number 8, Skellig Island, Christian Navarro. Number 9 is Percy and Luis Perez. And coming out momentarily will be the 10. It's getting a tack adjustment in the paddock still. Post time race 5 in just a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Fifth race, Finger Lakes. Got a field of 9 to go, a mile 70 yards. 2-1 favorites. Number 5, Viking Warrior. Number 9, Percy. 2-1 on both. 5-2 and number 7, Break the Fall. Everyone else above 11-1. Break the Fall going up and in. Skellig Island will be next after Break the Fall. Percy in the house Aqua Silks, and Dancing with Jake to the outside. They're all on the gate. And they're off. It's 8 Sunset Drive who edges out for the lead. Percy and Break the Fall are on the outside, second and third. Here's One with Everything. Splitting rivals. 4 horses vying for the early lead. Dance with Jake deep on the course. And then it's Unity Dreams who runs along up into the top 5 as Dance with Jake is losing ground around that first turn in 6th. 7th place, Skellig Island, 2 lengths to Viking Warrior, who's about 2 lengths in front of Dr. Darby, who's at the back. And it's 6 furlongs to go in this race, and Percy has the lead. Percy leads by 3 open lengths. One with Everything chasing in second. Break the Falls in third. Dancing with Jake, an early move outside in fourth. 8 Sunset Drive's been shuffled as Skellig Island passes that one. It's Unity Dreams who's towards the inside, position about 9 lengths off the lead, a space of 4 lengths back to Viking Warrior, and 3 lengths to Dr. Darby, who trails. The opening half at 49 1/5 as they make the entry into the far turn. Percy with the lead. Break the Fall now threatening into second. One with Everything nudged upon in third. Dancing with Jake outside fourths. And then it's Skellig Island towards the inside fifth. 3 lengths to 8 Sunset Drive attempts to rally. Viking Warriors next. Many lengths back to Unity Dreams in second last as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Percy's on top. The lead's 2. Break the Fall. The immediate danger is on the outside. Now under left-handed pressure in second. A few more lengths to Viking Warrior and Skellig Island third and fourth. 1 furlong to go. Percy and Luis Perez try to hang in there. Break the Fall and Vivez to the outside. Break the Fall, forging to the front. Percy's back in second. It is Break the Fall, your winner, defeating Percy. And then it was Viking Warrior and Skellig Island fourth. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're going to take a look at the stretch run. It involves the 5 Viking Warrior and the 8 Skellig Island. Miles 70 yards, 146.28. Number 7, Break the Fall first. Second, number 9, Percy. Third, number 5, Viking Warrior. Fourth, number 8, Skellig Island. Also got a jockey objection. Rider of the 8, Skellig Island, Christian Navarro, has lodged an objection versus the unofficial third place horse, the 5, Viking Warrior, for alleged interference in the stretch. Stewards taking a look at the stretch run. You can see the head-on shot, one of the many shots that they will use to evaluate this inquiry and jockey objection. At this point, it does not involve the top 2 finishers. Break the Fall, New York bred. 4-year-old dark brown gelding by Mastery out of Mindful. Barry Schwartz, the owner. Michael Ferrero, the trainer. Sofia Vivez, the winning jockey. Stonewall Farm bred. Break the Fall. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a disqualification. Number 5, Viking Warrior, has been disqualified from third and placed fourth for interference in the stretch to number 8, Skellig Island. New order of finish 7985. 7985 will be your new order of finish. Let's take a look at the head-on shot. We'll be looking at the horses towards more the left side of the screen. Viking Warriors in the green cap comes out in the path of Skellig Island right there. Skellig Island jockeys wearing the pink cap. And there's another incident right there. And that's the reason for the DQ. $6.68 the winning mutual. Daily double $15.26. Exacta $23.56. Trifecta $15.41. Dime super $6.20. 50-cent pick 5 of 5 $3,035.64. Race 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 4, Tappet Happy John. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time in 23 minutes at 3:35 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 6, and yeah, that was the big drop down, break the fall. A good job by Sophia to time that to get to the main speed of Percy, and wore that one down to get the victory for Michael S. Ferraro. Those two have been winning at a very high percentage. 11-9 Claimer is the 6th, never won 3 condition, going 6 furlongs. Start off, this is a pretty wide open group. I'll start off with the 2 this time. Yes, just missed last time. Actually looked like the winner coming down the stretch all the way around, but Freesdale was caught behind horses but still got through and ended up catching this one at the wire. And Freesdale did have a little back class that that one was able to catch him. Well, same type of race here. He's inside of the other speed, which is Last Drink. And Last Drink looks like the kind of the main speed, but he's outside. That this time, yes, could put himself in position either way and maybe even hold the rail in here. He's one of the main players, I thought, in this race. Creation of Adam wants more distance. At least he gets 6 furlongs today. He was 5.5 last time, but this horse certainly needs a route for his best running. But he's still going good. He's hit the board both times with a win in the 3rd, going the shorter distance. And last time only got to beat a length against a pretty decent field. Aries Magic, the horse that was 2nd, is a stablemate, and that horse is a real good one for that level. The 3 Cascade Cruiser, one of 2 in here for trainer Linda Rice. Both of them have similar profiles where they have been facing a little bit tougher, but they don't have the best form coming in here. Now, Cascade Cruiser is more of a router. It's a half to a horse that was a multiple graded stakes winner, also a route. Costs $125,000 as a yearling, so he's got some back class, and maybe that'll transpose here to a victory facing the 11-9. So they're going on the track for race number 6. We'll start the late pick 4. Exacta Try is Super Daily Double also available. Scratch 4, tap it. Happy John.
Horses are coming on the track for race 6 from Finger Lakes. There's the 1 Macar with Luis Perez. Number 2, this time, yes, and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 3, Cascade Cruiser and Cabercoa. Scratch the 4, number 5, Arcadian with Hem and Harkey. Number 6, Just Clarity, Joel Cruz. Number 7, Creation of Adam and Andre Worry. And number 8, Last Drink with Jeremias Flores. We'll be on the track here in just a second or two. Post time for race 6 in approximately 4 minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate for race 6. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go 6 furlongs. Battle for favoritism. Number 7, Creation of Adam, current favorite 9-5, 2-1. Number 3, Cascade Cruiser, and 5-2 on number 2 this time, yes. Arcadian goes in. Creation of Adam and Last Drink. Last Drink to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Last Drink who sends out for the lead. Creation of Adam will be forwardly placed. This time, yes, only a length off the lead, up into second. Fourth place, Makar, who's about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Arcadian splitting rivals. A space of 4 lengths to Just Clarity, who's under pressure to keep up in second last. And a space of 5 to Cascade Cruiser, who brings up the rear. As they've got about 3 furlongs to go in this race, and it's Last Drink who's on top to the outside of this time. Yes, these two are now on even terms. Third place, Creation of Adam to the outside of Arcadian. Makar is in fifth and 5 lengths off the lead. A space of 4 lengths to Just Clarity, who's 2 lengths in front of Cascade Cruiser, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. This time, yes, and Last Drink. Arcadian will try and punch on through towards the inside, and Creation of Adam cut loose on the outside, 3.5 lengths off the lead, and this time, yes, has something left. This time, yes, on top by 2.5 lengths while drifting out wide. Arcadian and Creation of Adam go for the place. This time, yes, your winner. Impressive win. Defeating Arcadian and Creation of Adam. Cascade Cruiser fourth. 2573, number 2 this time, yes, first, 6 furlongs, 112.18. Race 6 official, $6.66. The winning mutual on this time, yes. This time, yes. Official winner, New York bred, 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Not This Time out of Citrus Bloom. Paul Barrow. Owner trainer, Emmanuel De Diego, the winning jockey. 3C Stables, bred this time, yes. Double, $34.98. Exacta, $42.88. 50-cent try, $34.74. Dime Super, $10.98. 50-cent pick 3, $12.50. Pick 4, 4 of 4, $429. And a meaningless penny. 7th race from Finger Lakes. Put Emmanuel De Diego on number 8, G Munning. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time, race 7 in about 21 minutes at 4:06 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 7, and yeah, that horse looked tough in there. Actually got a good price on him. As far as being the inside speed, he just had to hold that position on last drink. Good finish to the 6th. We look at the 7th, and this is the 11-9 going 5.5 furlongs. Pretty wide open group, and to say the least. I thought this was the most wide open race of the day. I mean, you got horses for top and bottom. Numbers wise, I think the buyer par is pretty close with all of them. And you got a couple new faces. Patrick Quick's got When Love Takes Over. You also have Honorary Degree for Eduardo Jones, and both have credentials, not good recent for him, but have faced tougher. And then you have the speed of Almundro. Looks like the speed of the race. G Munning would be the outside that could decide to be aggressive and press. You have Majestic Frontier, who's a little classier than these, but the distance is going to be a question for that one, cutting back in distance. Broken Hearted was on a roll earlier this year against starter allowance conditions. And Breaking Stones is always right there at the 11-9 level. So it's a good group here, a good competitive field. I thought, again, most competitive of the day. Morning Cup, numbers-wise, is a little better than these, and he's another one, kind of like the last races, a horse with some tactical speed this time, yes, that was able to hold the rail on the other horse that was the main speed. Now, I don't think Morning Cup's as fast as Almundro, but he could stay close and be in that position if Almundro stops in the late stages. And he'll be in the perfect position to get first run on some of these other ones. The 4-horse Majestic Frontier, it's a matter of they really got to stop, but he is better than these horses. But 5.5 seems a little short. So if they back up, look for him to be rolling late. And then, yeah, Almundro would be the other one that, as far as the locals, who looks like the speed of the race. He was last time and stopped going 6 furlongs, but he's shortening up to 5.5 today. So 5 minutes to post for race number 7, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 starts in here.
Horses coming on the track for the 7th race. From Finger Lakes, number 1 is Broken Hearted and Michael Davila Jr. Number 2 is Morning Cup and Caber Coa. Number 3, When Love Takes Over and Andre Worry. Number 4 is Majestic Frontier and Christian Navarro aboard. Number 5 is Almendro and Joel Cruz. Number 6, Breaking Stones, Jeremias Flores. Number 7, Honorary Degree, Relu Gutierrez calling the shots. And number 8 is G Munning and a jockey change, Emmanuel de Diego. Post time in just a few minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race 7 here at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 to go, 5 1/2 furlongs, 6 to 5, number 2, Morning Cup. 7 to 2 on both the 5, Almendro, and the 6, Breaking Stones. Almendro going up. Breaking Stones, Honorary Degree, and G Munning. Even Money, Morning Cup. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Slow start. When Love takes over, who's last? It's Almendro who blitzes out for the front end. Breaking Stones displaying speed in second. Morning Cup in the 2-path to the outside of Broken Hearted. G Munnings 4 wide up the backstretch, only 2 lengths off the lead in 5th. Then in 6th place, that's Majestic Frontier, is about a length in front of Honorary Degree, who's 2 lengths in front of the slow starting When Love Takes Over, who's at the tail of the field. Almendro on the turn, has the lead with 3 furlongs to go. Breaking Stones in chase mode second, and then it's Broken Hearted towards the inside third. Morning Cup now up into a joint third. Morning Cup just wants some racing room, 2.5 lengths off the lead. Honorary Degree is trying to get some racing room. Will go to the outside with Majestic Frontier. G Munning outside of him as they turn into the stretch. Almendro's homeward bound, has the lead by 2. Morning Cup trying to run that one down outside second. Honorary Degree is closing in with some strides in third. 16th to go. Almendro, Morning Cup lunging at Almendro. Morning Cup defeats Almendro. Honorary Degree was third. Fourth, Majestic Frontier. Morning Cup to the winner's circle. Kentucky bred, 6-year-old bay gelding by Hard Spun out of Cafe Thiers. TSP Enterprises owns. John Grabowski trains, and Caber Koa, the winning jockey. GMJ Racing Stables. Bred Morning Cup 2574 in race 7. It's official, 380 the winning mutual. Double $17.06, exacta $13.92, 50-cent try $35.31, dime super $43.74. Eighth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 2 Unbroken Chain. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late daily double wagering. Post time for the 8th race in 20 minutes at 4:35 p.m.
All right, and ready for the 8th as the 7th race won by Morning Cup. Finally getting the right kind of trip against the right kind of field. That was victory for one of the top riders all time, John Grabowski, former top rider. People recognize him more of as a rider than as a trainer, but he's done really well with his horses, and that was one of them. All right, we scratched the 2, Unbroken Chain, out of race number 8. Got a horse coming up in class that's going to be a heavy favorite just because of how fast he run against the 11 to 9s last time. He was off of a layoff since December and then just ripped up the track. 111 was fast for that day. Got the lead in 23, but he sped it up to 46 and then came home drawing away from a pretty decent 11 to 9 field. Now he does step up off of a 2 lifetime win to a 3 lifetime allowance. Normally a tough move, but off of that 79 buyer, if he can repeat that effort, it won't matter. He'll be tough in here. The 4, Revivalism, if you're looking at horse for a long shot for second, I thought this one had some credentials. Last time, you know, he ran into a tough one. He has it all, and he that was a good allowance group. But the race before was in the 1 state bred, a little bit out of condition, but it was the 11 and 9s before that where he was in contention in a few of those races. But you know, he has it all in Newport Bridge. Those are better horses in that lifetime condition last time. I think he plays in here as far as hitting the board, but obviously if play repeats his last performance, they're not going to beat him. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 8. We scratched the 2, Unbroken Chain.
Horses coming on the track for the 8th race from Finger Lakes, scratch the 2. Number 1 is Play and Sofia Vivez. Number 3, My Cool Hand Luke and Jeremias Flores. Number 4 is Revivalism and Kevin Navarro. Number 5 is Gold Templar with jockey Chris Russell. Number 6, Rebel Invasion, Andre Warrior aboard. And number 7 is Scales of Gold, Christian Navarro in the irons. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 8 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go 6 furlongs. Big favorite 2 to 5, number 1 Play. Rebel Invasion. Scales of Gold to the outside. 1 to 2 on Play. 7 to 2 on Scales of Gold. Rebel Invasion. Still circling behind the gate. He goes in, Scales of Gold to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's play from an inside post, sending out for the lead. Scales of Gold on the extreme outside. Rebel Invasion in between runners now is in the clear as Scales of Gold clears off by 2 over play, and Rebel Invasion second and third. Gold Templars in fourth, 5 lengths off the lead. A space of about 4 lengths to Revivalism is about a length in front of My Cool Hand Luke, who trails the field. First quarter mile drilled in 22 and 4/5 as they make the entry into the turn. Scales of Gold has the lead. Play is in some traffic to the inside there of Rebel Invasion for second. Then a gap of about 5 to Gold Templar, who's nudged along to keep up in fourth. 3 more lengths to Revivalism is a length and a half in front of My Cool Hand Luke, who trails the field. Scales of Gold the first to face us. Rebel Invasion on the outside, and Play has inside passage if good enough, and Play now sees the light of day up the inside. Play and Rebel Invasion square off, but it's Play. Play scampers clear by 2 over Rebel Invasion. Gold Templar late on the scene. My Cool Hand Luke's up the inside. In deep stretch, it's Play. Give jockey Sofia Vivez 2 wins in the card. Play wins by about 2 over My Cool Hand Luke in second. Gold Templar third. Rebel Invasion fourth. Number 1, Play first. Second, number 3, My Cool Hand Luke. Photo for third, 6 furlongs, 112.06. Third, number 5, Gold Templar. Fourth, number 6, Rebel Invasion. 1356. Back to the winner's circle. Number 1, Play. 2 wins in a row, Texas bred. 5-year-old big gelding by Cantharos out of Bacon Baby. Barry Schwartz, the owner. Michael Ferrero, the trainer. Sofia Vivez, the winning jockey. 2 wins on the day for those connections. Stanton Stables bred Play. It's official, $2.42, the winning mutual. Exacta, $7.84. Double, $5.50. 50-cent try, $6.49. Dime Super, $4.15. Ninth and final from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 1, Giant Impact. Put Relu Gutierrez on number 4, Good as He Gets. Put Emmanuel De Diego on number 11, 10-run rule. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfacta Wagering. Post time for the 9th and final in about 19 minutes at 5:05 p.m.
All right, getting ready to run the last race as that horse play. Man, got away with running that one for 11-9. How good was he? He runs in a 3 lifetime allowance, and Sophia able to get the victory for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. Short price winner, and looking at some of the will pays, I think a lot of people were hammering that one. We go to the last. It's a 5,000 maiden claimer going to mile 70. Scratched the 1, Giant Impact. Got Ray Lou on the 4, good as he gets. And you got Emmanuel Di Diego on the 11. 10-run rule. A little more competitive. The favorite's expected to be the 4, good as he gets. Just looking at the will pays. This one takes a big drop in class for Dana Saul. As ran 4th against maiden special weights and Kings of Queens last time. Much tougher race than what he's in against today. That was stretching out after running in sprints at Saratoga. He'll stay at the distance, and he has experience going long against open maiden special weights in the past. So logically, this horse should be tough in here. Has faced much better throughout his career. The 3 First Amendment takes the blinkers off. There's one of 2 in here for M. Anthony Ferraro. Looks like Koa opted to go to this one. He ran 3rd behind Viking Warrior. That one ran pretty well today, I thought. He got over bet. Getting bet down to be the favorite is certainly the horse that was dropping from allowance should have been the favorite that ended up winning. Viking Warrior didn't really have anything to close on today. I actually thought he ran very well to be 3rd. Big Ego was in there, another drop down. So the race was pretty tough that Fast Amendment comes out of. See if the blinkers off makes a difference. He was running against better before dropping to 5 last time. And then you got the 2 here, Tickle. Looks like he might be overlooked a little bit in here. He was running against maiden claimers at Gulfstream and then tried the 11-9s last time and really compromised. I think he could actually throw out the race. He broke so badly, he says broke 2 lengths slow. It was a lot more than that. And he was just never in it. Actually made up some ground. But the distance was too short anyway, even if he broke well. So he goes a route today, a better distance. Certainly plays. I don't know why he's such a big price compared to good as he gets, considering that he does stretch out to his preferred distance. That's some of the contenders here in the last Exactatry and Super Alpha. Remember, we continue live racing tomorrow. I'll have Jackie Davis back on the show with me, so you want to watch that. It'll be a little bit after noon before tomorrow's races.
On the track for the 9th and final, Finger Lakes. There's the 2 here, Tickle, Christian Navarro. Number 3 is Fast Amendment and Cabercoa. Number 4, Good as He Gets, Ray Lou Gutierrez, the rider. Number 5 is Palmiscio and Andre Worry. Number 6 is Tip of the Boot and John Barrios. Number 7, El Bombi, Jose Baez. Number 9 is Whiskey Friends and Luis Perez. Number 10 is Last Vintage, Emmett Harkey. Number 11, 10-Run Rule, Jockey Change, Emmanuel De Diego. And number 8, I believe, is the one that skipped out, was Waiting for AI. Well, there's the 4, Good as He Gets, and Raylo Gutierrez. Thought we missed the 8, Waiting for AI, if I'm mistaken. So be it. It has Luis Pena aboard. Post time in a few. Wednesday's program available for online at fingerlakesgaming.com. Wednesday's program now online at fingerlakesgaming.com. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the 9th and final from Finger Lakes. Field of 10 to go a mile and 70 yards. 6-5 on number 4, Good As He Gets. 3-1 on number 9, Whiskey Friend. 7-2 on number 3, Fast Amendment. Waiting for AI goes in, Whiskey Friends. Last Vintage. 10-run rule to the outside. A field of 10 to go a mile and 70 yards. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. It's El Bombi hustled for the lead. Last Vintage and 10-run ruler on the outside. Palmicio's at the fence in 4th. And then it's Tip of the Boot who races in 5th. Good As He Gets is wide around the first turn with Whiskey Friends. And then it's Fast Amendment towards the inside in 8th, a length and a half back to Here Tickle in 9th, and a space of 6 lengths to Waiting for AI, who's at the tail of the field. As they transition to the backstretch, 6 furlongs to go, we got a log jam on the front end. It's Last Vintage with the lead, 10-run rule on his outside. El Bombi's at the fence, a half length off the lead, reclaiming 2nd. Good As He Gets is 4 wide in 4th and a half length off the lead. Palmicio's in 5th in the white blinkers. Whiskey Friends is next. And then it's Here Tickle and Fast Amendment towards the inside, as all of a sudden the favorite Good As He Gets opens up by 4. Near the back part of the field is Tip of the Boot, who's about 12 lengths in front of Waiting for AI, who trails the field. Good As He Gets in into the far turn, strides away by 6. Whiskey Friends with a move. Decisive move up into second, and then in third, that's Here Tickle in the green blinkers. El Bombi tries to hang in there in fourth, and it's Palmisio, followed up by Fast Amendment is passing horses from the back. Fast Amendment is deep on the course up into fourth as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Good as he gets is homeward bound. Whiskey Friends, though, has got him in sights, and Whiskey Friends comes to confront, and Whiskey Friends now overhauls Good as he gets with 1 furlong to go. Palmisio, white blinkers. Fast Amendment's on the outside. They're third and fourth, 16th to go. Good as he gets comes back for more. Whiskey Friends, good as he gets, earned that maiden win, defeating Whiskey Friends. Then it was Fast Amendment and Palmisio. Miles 70 yards, 146.89. Another reminder, programs for the Wednesday card here at Finger Lakes now available for download at fingerlakesgaming.com. Number 4, Good as he gets first. Second, number 9, Whiskey Friends. Third, number 3, Fast Amendment. Fourth, number 5, Palmisio. 4935. Back to the winner's circle, number 4, Good as he gets. Florida bred. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Kozan out of Brown Eyed Woman. Pater Pop Racing and John Penn, the owners. Dana Saul, the trainer. Ray Lou Gutierrez picked up the winning ride. Stonehenge LLC bred, Good as he gets. $270 the winning mutual. Daily double, $4.44. Exacta, $7.92. 50-cent try, $3.92. Dime Super, $2.53. Pick 3, $2.87. Pick 4, $9.51. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $31.98. Ninth race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Tuesday. Next live racing date tomorrow, Wednesday, first post, 1:15 p.m. Eastern Time. But for today, from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.